jolly day, would you like to try a peach mango pie with a side of MSQ? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started.
Oh my god, how many times am I gonna start stream without turning on my game audio? Yeah, hey everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Well, come in. Hope you guys are all doing good today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Your lovely bunny, congratulations on being first. You were number 1. Farm boy, hi, hey, hope you're doing good today. Osaf, thank you so much for stopping by. Yes, I am continuing the story, do not worry. CV, welcome into the stream. Hiya, hey. Especially gay, welcome in, hello to you. Hey love, how are you doing today? Thank you so much for stopping by. Nalki, thank you so much for being here today. And hello, Mumu. I literally was running late because I was making a new glamour for today because I just felt like having a different outfit. What do you guys think about today's outfit? Is it too haphazardly put together? Should I try changing things? I think I wanted like something baggy and flowy to go with this top. Doing good, hope you are too. I am doing fantastic. I'm excited to play today. I also got my schedule ready for the week as well. Please look forward to that. It looks pretty cute for this part of the MSQ. Exactly, I'm trying to like match the outfits to where we're going in the MSQ. So yeah, we're in the Radz-at-Honey region, so that's gonna be fun. If you guys want to join, Crystal looks like it's pretty open today, so we are playing in Marlborough. If you guys are having issues getting in for some reason, let me know. And if you're able to go to Ether, let me know too, so that way we can go back to Fairy. We haven't played in Fairy in so long. I also completely forgot that I have not filled up my water yet. So I think I'll go do that. Would you guys mind if I like took a minute to go grab some ice for my water? Here, I'll leave you with Garrick. We'll eat some chicken. And hopefully I won't take too long. I'll be back in like a second. Alright, I've acquired my frozen water. I'm ready to drink some water and play some video games with you all. I hope someday they allow us to data travel on different data center locations. If you want to play with us, if we have enough for a full party, we can go meet in Australia in the Oceania server if we need to. I'd be more than happy to play with you. But if anyone's available to join for content today, let me know, so that way we can prepare, and then if we have enough to do a full party, then I'm more than happy to play with you. The only issue is I don't want to switch to Oceania if we don't have a full party, because that data center, it's like nighttime for them right now, so we wouldn't be able to queue in with strangers if we need to fill in spots. But let's go to Palaka Stand. Oh my god, this guy is making the urban set look so cool. Also, as always, can you guys hear me and see the game and everything fine, or does anything need to be adjusted? You're off today so you can join? Yay! I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we've seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Hold on, give me 1 second. It's 2 o'clock, but you know what? I will take Adderall so I can focus on reading. Not sponsored. They would never want to sponsor me. They're too backed up. Oh, Garrick! Garrick! This is Yeruvet, the elder here. He is hurt. But praise be to the Shishters. He still lives. Young Matya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matya, do you perchance remember Karaseth and Mevan, a young couple who always brought you your freshest catchers? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karaseth and Mevan brought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of the beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you! Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry! Oh my god, so, last night, the elephant has been through so much, it's all over their face, truly! The elephants can never catch a break here. Last night, I was watching Farm Boy stream because we rated him, and he was playing that Pokemon fan game, Solar Eclipse. It's really fun. The cool thing about that game is that it was made in RPG Maker. So, like, it really plays like a regular game, but, like, it's RPG Maker. And it's cool. There's, like, randomizer settings. There's, like, you know, a big Pokedex. And then even if you play on regular, for those of you that are Sword and Shield GPL fans, literally, Mr. Twinkie, Utena, Labubu, and Isis are all available within the first route. It's so wild. 6 hours to get to that first gym. Oh no, Farm Boy, that's literally what happened to me when I streamed Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield, I think it was like 6 hours, and then I had to split the first gym into a second stream. So the first stream was like 6 hours of nothing, and then it was a bloodbath because we did a 4-way elimination. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends have made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please! Stay back! Ah! That was Karaseth! Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry! Hi, Sakura. Hi, Angora. Isis performed so good, she had to get her contract terminated. Isis's contract termination was not because of her performance, because it was producers had feelings. And when I let you guys have feelings and a contract termination, you guys will go crazy. It takes me like 6 hours to get to the first gym in a normal playthrough. Speaking of a normal playthrough, should I just spoil the schedule for the week already? I mean, you guys know. But do you guys want to see the actual official schedule? I actually have a schedule for once. The fact that the Sweet Treat Alliance was all contract terminated besides Mr. Twinkie was messy. I'm very sure someone made this joke already, but last dungeon's theme was everything burns. Light it up. Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! Hi, Amaran. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Garrick. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, no, it cannot be! Is someone, anyone? My arms, so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs.
My wife
Fled with our daughter. We need to find them. Need to be with them. I need a tailor. Because I ripped my pants! Oh, those are not his pants that are ripping! Karasef! No, Karasef, you must stay strong! What time I thought I had.
my wife
I don't want to die. Dry his tears? Thank you. Please, find them. So, like, not to ruin this moment any further, but, like, it's so much easier to read once you start taking Adderall. Stan medication and mental health wellness, but also unstan expensive medication. Mevan still lives. She has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakastan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasef. Once we've saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mevan and the child must be elsewhere. That's not a man! I won. I'm doing pretty good. If Mevan and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Oh my god, no! They're dead too! No one's alive! Dead or alive! Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevan and her little one to safety. Hi, Blue Moss. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Radz-at-Honey, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital.
He looks so sad, like you can see it on his face. His poor dragon face.
Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Radz-at-Honey is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue.
Diva Isael
He
mentioned!
would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you. Served your people. Long and true.
This cutscene's really good because I was so blind this last playthrough that I did. But like, you really see how much Asinian has grown and changed since Heaven's Ward. Like, you saw it when he's one-on-one with you in your room, and like here, like he's a lot more respectable. I like him a lot more. They fleshed him out. They had a little bit of comedy with the whole shopping habit, but like, he's definitely a lot more likable now.
In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Honey hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger! Whatever are we to do? Oh, gods have mercy! You cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsia speak with Elder Yerovet? Pray explain to him the situation, and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Karasef. Hi, Vaughn! Welcome in. How are you doing today? I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasef, but he... Say no more. I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Karasef may be gone, but there's still hope for Mevan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you! And if in your search you come across anyone else who's escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once! You're packing merch and dying? Oh no! You can't die, you need to live! I need you to celebrate with me this week. I want to see you there. I'd be so sad if you weren't there. But also merch. Ooh, eyes emoji. No one is allowed to melt, to drown in a puddle this week. I'm pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matsya?
If we follow Siroda south, we'll arrive in Purusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Mevan sought shelter there, perhaps other villagers as well.
Then it is settled, Matsya. Stay close to me, all right? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Purusa, and quickly as we are able. With me! Oh wait, when is the lottery for the houses again? Is it not available? When do housing lotteries start? Oh no! I'll be there. I'll be there. Just call my name. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevan. She is a close friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts, and with a child. God! Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own.
Derek, wait! Purusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened! The beasts have come, and many have already been killed! Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but they are so many. More than I can count. You must be ready.
Hi, Princess Emily. No, she turned! They're turning! What are you standing there for? Come on, girls! No, I don't want to die. Not like this! That's so nasty. It's like the body of a bird and then the face of like a nasty, shrinkled, riveled up man. Blech. Ew! These monsters are so stinky! Wow, these quests are going by so fast. We've already finished 2 and it's only been 30 minutes. The beginning arc of Endwalker was so long, and now it's like boom, 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 boom. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
Is this supposed to be inspirational?
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Oh, her face!
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
I was like, when is especially gonna ruin that moment? That's a nice message, come on. Over there! My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast! Garrick, go with Mattia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around to the south. Teeth monster!
No, I'm sure of it. Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Oh!
This is what a superstar looks like.
That baby's getting swung around left and right.
No! God have mercy!
That is so crazy! Like... No! Oh my god!
You guys are in a crisis. I'm on my way.
Mevon's lifeless body T floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. This is so fucked up! The baby's at the bottom of the ocean! There's no way this baby's living that. You took the babe into your arms, If she yet still lives, you cannot tell, but she will not surely survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Girl, get up! Get up, Garrett, get up! Get up, 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 Pleek, get up, get up, get up. Oh my god, we're leaving Mevon's body tea down there! I love how it's just the opposite of how it would be. Listen, I think the hope is that the baby lives to carry on the legacy of the parents, but it's so fucked up. What's crazy to me is that they're not afraid to show the violent acts, like the monster swinging the body, and how, like, even though you don't see blood, it's obviously implied that the force will, like, you know, kill the body. Did you find Mevon and the child? Damn it all! You have the child! Let me see her!
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker.
Oh, fuck.
My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall.
Hi,
Be
IQ.
strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
Oh my god.
No. No. Not you too.
The baby's turning?
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No, 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 Matsia, no!
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony
Mattia. Oh my god. I'm so tense!
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I'm gonna cry.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
This story is so emotional! Hi IQ, hi Donadu.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Mattia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, a woman got flung into the water.
You who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
And this is why Alice is the best character!
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Yes! 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 Oh, I love Alice so much. I love her so much.
We've done all that we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Karasef died as they lived. As themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting.
I gotta pay my respects.
Are you ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra's waiting for us.
I really like this arc of the game because the impact is still strong, but the pacing is so good. The pacing is fast, it's snappy, You're not staying too long. You're in action. You're involved.
Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was the word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, divas and hunks. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasif Mevan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful worm. Not wyvern, worm. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long have I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole.
Oh my god. This is just like in the Hannah Montana movie when she reveals to the entirety of her hometown that she's Hannah Montana, and they just have to keep that secret and accept it.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant.
Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Is that the diva? It is, and I know her. Nitana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you'd gone to help the people of Balakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary?
Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum.
A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan and that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in us and given us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you.
from the bottom of my heart.
'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radz-at-Honey, but the star.
Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour.
It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radz-at-Honey fares. What will you do, Scions?
I worry for the survivors we all met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask you a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the Shishtas is happening here in Thavnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed by my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough cups for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups?
The drink has medicinal properties, then?
Not in the least. The ingredients are quite so ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits.
I do like chai. Chai's pretty good.
The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest.
A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist.
While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana.
Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again any minute. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No. You're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it.
Nidana has always been Mother. I love her.
I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together.
one of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often, sharing stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember.
Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might be, but to look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radz-at-Honey hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you.
Thank you for delivering the chai, Garrick. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but there's all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been changed forever. The people we've lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward.
As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevan and Karisif's remains.
Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Konstellations will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the Fisha I catch will help nourish her. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Konstellations has seen the last of these transformations. At least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radz-at-Honey? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity.
And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from XIV. We've plenty to spare.
Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Radz-at-Honey, as I recall. Very well, then. This arc, it's so sad, but like there is the merit of like the beauty of living for other people and like keeping their memories with you. I think about how for me personally, I had some classmates when I was in college, when I was getting my theater degree. And unfortunately, I had two classmates in different circumstances that passed. And I think about them from time to time. Because one was the president of the improv club when I was a freshman, and the other was my junior in like my kohai. And I think about how, you know, their dreams were to be actors and how, you know, they both shared my geeky interests. They both liked anime and things like that, right? And I sometimes try to think about honoring them when I like think about how me continuing to chase my dreams, like I think about them and how they liked the stuff that I like too, and how I hope that they can be a part of me in my journey as well. So when I see stories like this, right, and like the lesson is to like find joy amidst the sadness and to like keep on living, to continue to keep on living, and to always keep the memories and the people that you met in your life in your heart, like it really resonates with me, and I think about it all the time. I love this game. The story's so good. I really like that Endwalker specifically, like it really gets you to think about valuing your life more. Because I think about it, especially like this week when I'm turning 30, I think so much about like, not that I'm close to the end of my life by any means, but like thinking about how I want to take better care of my health, better care of myself, to like do what, to stop being like down on myself and to like finally break through, to accept help from others, to remember the people in my life, whether or not they're still with me or whether or not, you know, I have a friendship with them anymore. And I've just really been cherishing and valuing the little things that have been in my day-to-day life these days. Thank you for the cowboy, Alma-senpai.
Alphino told me everything. Well, glad am I to hear that people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. Should seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent Sartrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return up to the city on Old Zadal's path. Come.
But yeah, gratitude's the name of the game. Every day, like, it sounds so goofy if I say it out loud, but like, I think about, man, I'm just grateful to be alive. I'm grateful to be breathing air. I'm grateful to be here, talking to people, to live my honest truth, to play the games that I love, and to enjoy the media that makes me happy, to like inspire and make stories and be a part of stories that can help inspire other people. I really hope that like the ripple wave effect works too. Like if I can do that for you guys, that you guys can do that for other people too.
It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, but they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make our duty then. Before that, it would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them.
Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief! I thought one of the beasts was going to eat me! I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square.
Leave me be, please! I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible! Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? We're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in the creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. You say there's someone who else would lead Radz-at-Honey in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it!
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Radz-at-Honey, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radz-at-Honey, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashon! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radz-at-Honey to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radz-at-Honey will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Oh, Azael, the mother that you were. Hi, Spiciest Tater, welcome in. Ew! The flops!
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radz-at-Honey, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
They've come to trap us in another 6-hour quest chain! No!
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon?
He waited till the mid-apocalypse. It's true! And we came in saying, guys, the final days, the Talafaroi, guys, we need to do something about this. And they're like, the Forum doesn't want to get involved. We must remain neutral. Meanwhile, they were already getting involved by dealing with the Moon Bunnies. I hate the Forum. Fuck you, Charlian.
This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
Now they want to take the credit for being the saviors of everyone. Love the city, hate the government. That's so true. Truer words have never been spoken. Love the city, hate the government.
And by our people, I speak not only of Charlian. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Hi, Lasty. It's so true, though. Charlian, the city, beautiful. Charlian's Forum government, Where's my toilet sound effect?
Including you, our dear friends of Radz-at-Honey. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
The Akasha. Hi, Seraph. Welcome in.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
My empath flower.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. We must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Happy Sunday. Hope it's been great for your less than 3.
Gar, thank you so much for 5 months in the Superstar Self-Hype with your Prime. Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It has been a great day. This story has been so emotional and so, like, what's the word? Thought-provoking. Essentially, like, the city's in peril right now. They're experiencing the apocalypse. And right now, the citizens are, like, beaten and battered and broken. But everyone's trying to pick themselves up and carry on and, like, carry the memories of those that departed with them. And it's got me thinking about, like, you know, me, especially because this week I'm gonna turn 30. So, like, I've been thinking a lot about, like, the people in my past and how, like, I keep their memories and their dreams alongside me with mine. And how, like, the whole point of this story of the game is, like, finding love and gratitude and, like, being alive and, like, cherishing the life that you have right now. It's just been so great. But I hope you've been having a great day. Thank you so much for being here. It's a really beautiful story. It's very sad, but it's very beautiful.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
How's your Sunday been?
Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Mother. Mother! Also, if you have time, can you circle back on that message we were talking about earlier last week? Been doing good. Gonna get some cow soy for dinner later tonight. Ooh, yummy! I hope you have fun. As far as we've come, and after all the horrors we've seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we so powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honored scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May you nourish it in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Meridite's Mehan. Pray you make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. Was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Garrick Arkwright. There's someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are on the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. The like sad, it's so sad when you listen to a town theme and then you hear like the sad, somber version of it. Access to the Aetheryte, you see there, has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Also, you weren't here the other day, but we were talking about how I went to the fan festival, which is like every 2 to 3 years they have like a convention specifically for this game. It was so cool because I got to meet the composer for the game, and like they had a concert both days of the event. So the first day they had a piano concert, and then the second day the composer and his rock band were all doing like a show. It was so fun. They got to bring out like the vocalists for the game. It was so beautiful. I think you should check out the OST for this game sometime. There's some really good bangers. You got to meet Soken? Oh my god, yes! And I got to take a picture with him. He's so funny. We did the otaku heart. Where's my picture? Hold on. I love showing it. It's so important to me. I feel so lucky that I got him for my meet and greet. Here's me with Soken. And then we do the heart thumbs up. He's so talented and so good. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant's host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Honey's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Ah, Lasty, I wish you came to FanFest. You have to make it to 2028. And then Gar can get into the game, and then he can fall in love with the music too. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Garrick Arkwright, eh? I know at the moment you step through the door, you have the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabot, please. You're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of the people. Can you not show Melticum a respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here. We'll be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, is the pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the 7th Dawn, warrior of light. All around good egg, I'm sure.
This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner.
A man after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radz-at-Honey welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uldan Alamigo, Limsa Laminza, Pokopia, Gridania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Honey and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all the leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself.
I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect.
Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon hath already proved invaluable. As soon as the reports of the calamity here in Favnia reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leader knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Oop. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort.
Aye. All throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts.
From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzab. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcame by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Radz-at-Honey, we've taken the calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities.
Aye. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies as their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found.
Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength, and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands.
Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. But before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tuckering into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. I do not believe these ones are mandatory, so I We wasted 5 minutes here! Yeah!
Pray forgive her about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhan?
I have a terrible sense of direction.
Truly, remarkable weakness for such a well-traveled adventurer. Anyway, you can use either the Ethernet or go by foot via the Aetheryte Plaza. From there, cross through the Balshan Bazaar and continue down the passage. You'll find yourself right in front of the Mayhan. When you arrive, pray request the drink of your choice. Miraide says that, tonight, it's on the house. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending me your strength and courage to Radz-at-Honey in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Alhoan's legacy and serve Master Vitra as well. You've my word in that your efforts will not be in vain.
Oh, I liked that they had the armor for his cat ears. It turns his cat ears into, like, horns. Alright, let's go drinking.
How was your meeting with the Radiant? I'd love to hear more.
Good you could join us. Malil over there will be happy to take your order.
I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched.
I'm overdue for a good meal.
Welcome! When the Satrap asked us to entertain our party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I've heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear that he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Maride's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with?
Chai, alcohol, water. Let's do chai.
A piping hot mug of chai, please.
As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I'll bring you your drink.
Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Bisu puspus haru?
So blasphemy is now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Chai. Yummy.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it El Piss. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horusite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in all good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Ree. Tell her I miss her.
Oh, my heart! My heart!
Wow, we're making really good progress. We're at level 86 of the MSQ now. Take this, Garrick. My spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensa gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I am
Happy!
hardships and all. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. I want to see Reen! Anytime we get to go back to Crystarium, the little blessings. Good thing I also got all of my mount flying locations in Shadowbringers as well. Yay! I miss being able to fly. I'm no longer unlicensed. Garrick, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others?
We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough.
Then things are much the same for you as they always were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Oh, he said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know he is happy. Happy! It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Garrick, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request, that is, though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she's been of late. Hello, Ginger. Welcome in. Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in such a state of worry, I could not help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what's troubled her. I dare say she'll be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Oh, we're gonna see Reen! I miss her! My daughter! The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel. Oh, okay. This one's important then. I never thought I would say this in my life. These are my kids, fuck you, when it came to the twins' father disowning them. I hate Fortunal! Fuck him!
Did my old eyes deceive? Is that surely Garrick?
Oh.
My old eyes deceive? Is that truly Garrick? Ah, it is! Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend.
What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all.
I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained invaluable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds.
There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me for just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greater struggle? Oh, this is cool. We get to, like, circle back around to Shadowbringers. Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness. Vothri, in his misguided self-righteousness. Hades, who bore a burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but... truly, I never would have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have to ask. 'Tis a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we'll see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome.
I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Moran, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves.
Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for some tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise.
Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves.
Nagi, thank you for the care package. Everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats.
Nice.
Let's twist our bodies to the left. Ooh, I cracked my back. Twist our bodies to the right. Stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Ooh. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently. Roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me.
Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off if that's what it takes for him to take it to the heart. Bye-bye!
Thank you.
Happy.
Is that the Warrior of Darkness?
Is that the Grim Reaper?
It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. best not, Riki. You'd only give him a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the gods finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow?
For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting both, the bow.
Let's give him the axe.
The axe? If you took up the axe, then you could be just like... Ardbert, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale! Let's borrow the book today! It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you.
Gumshoe fell for Clavier. Ugh. Where's my diva? Where's my diva? Where's my diva?
Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not!
Where's diva number 1?
I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless.
Oh, faithful Fael Ul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you.
Oh, if you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of this star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you're waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at the tale's end.
Bye, Ziva. Mine apologies for the delay.
Garrick, it's so wonderful to see you again!
You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your own leisure. You and a cookie confessed to Phoenix, but then he was already taken by Hugh Morris. You tried again, this time offering canned bread, and he still rejected you. You know what? Maybe I'm not meant to be in every universe.
I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm her Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside of me. A connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, and then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a fragment of a half-remembered dream. Garrick, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please! It doesn't matter how terrible it is! I really love the Shadowbringers leitmotif. La, 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 I love the OST for Shadowbringers. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we have witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is about the first. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine here right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. Now, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Guys, oh my god, I really hope we get to go back to the first in Evercold. It just feels like they would, right? It feels right. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Wait, hold on. One second. Hi Chaos, welcome in. Divas were going down left and right. I love Shadowbringers. It's so flarky good. Oh.
You know what's so funny? Reen, we got to see again after Shadowbringers, right? You know who we still have not seen since his expansion? That flop Hien.
Oh my god, Kieran style, hi! You're my best friend!
No, we haven't done Eden. I'll do them all later, but I want to make sure that I'm caught up to Dawn Trail because I want to do Dawn Trail. Hien was hunky until he had his 5 minutes of fame and then did nothing, and then he also flopped.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Okay, so for people that are wondering, the roadmap that we're doing with this playthrough is we're gonna finish up Endwalker, post Endwalker, and then we're gonna do Dawn Trail. We're focusing extremely solely on MSQ. We're gonna catch up to Dawn Trail on Garrick. After Dawn Trail, I'm immediately gonna do Arcadian because that is the best. I want to do Arcadian. We're gonna be doing Arcadian together, and then after Arcadian, we're gonna be doing Omega. It's gonna be Arcadian, Omega, Eden. I guess we can do Pandemonium too. Pandemonium's also kind of relevant to Endwalker, but like, anyways, we're saving all the raids for after we finish MSQ because I want to gun through MSQ now.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Pop or flop, Crystal Tower OS? Kind of a pop.
My friends. No more than a dream.
Everyone point and look at the baby. Haha, baby.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Oh my god, Garrick's muscles are bulging in this outfit. I'm living.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin?
Hi, Yukio. Welcome in.
The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him.
Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Fandaniel, president of the boys, eternal enemy of Floptropica!
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
Elpis mentioned. Elpis mentioned. Yo, we have to bring back the tradition. Every time they mention Elpis, y'all have to say Elpis in the chat. We're stimming.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Oh my god, Ginger, you remember? We have to keep the tradition up. Y'all have to say Elpis with me.
He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Elpis. That is the most girly pop weapon I've ever seen. Lear, you gotta log back in. You gotta get yourself one of them. Hi.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Elpis.
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis.
Elpis.
To the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Ooh. Time travel shenanigans. They always have that stipulation.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
We're hacking into the mainframe!
The preparations are complete.
We're samurai jacking this rock candy tower.
Return at once to the ocular.
Teniksu no Senshi, thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome in. Blue Moss, I feel like, were you here for the Elpis days? You probably weren't, huh? The only one that was here for Elpis was Ginger.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded.
I don't remember who else was here for Elpis.
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Oh, Shadowbringer's music! Elpis to you, Ginger. I'm so tiny. Oh my god, who's ready for the gayest arc in the entire game? If you know, you know. Don't say anything, but if you know, you know. Shout out gay people.
The device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device.
We can only assume it operates differently. Oh, so we're suddenly doing... Oh, I'm sorry. The gayest part of Endwalker. My bad. The gayest part of Endwalker that does not involve Grahatia. The man stands dutifully by the aetheryte-like device. A guide for this facility, in all likelihood. Guide like men. I mean, guide like man. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives you absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible.
This is the right place, yes? Propylion?
Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Portal to the ocular? I gotta change my gear. Hold on. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. It'd seem you've made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction.
Me tiny.
You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Elpis!
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Diva, diva, diva! I mean Popperflop, Popperflop, Popperflop!
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Huh?
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Alright, everyone. Popperflop! Huh? Xehanort! I mean... Huh? A gay man!
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Diva and Poptential? The fact that you'd even give him Poptential is crazy. But obviously, Diva, 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 Mother.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
My pronouns are he, him.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
He said, go into...
Why, a dear friend,
Ooh.
of course.
Oh.
One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Oh, these? My super stuffed up milkies?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
He's gonna flash us his super stuffed up milkies!
You may open your eyes.
Oh.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
He, him.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Mother. That's Diva. That's Diva.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Potential at best.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I want to learn about El Piss.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
He's so bratty!
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
It's hunk! Hunk!
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
My pronouns are he, him, hunk.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Elpis mentioned. Elpis! Elpis! Y'all better say it. Right now, Elpis. It's important to me.
This presence.
Axolotls!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Oh, we don't get to attune. Okay, then. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and duty. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he's also conducting his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No, your whim, your responsibility. Not getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scripts sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Emmett is so bratty. It's so funny seeing him like this. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the patulidai first. Good luck! Hythlodaeus is a nice gay. Emmett is a gay guy that a lot of women are attracted to for some reason. It's because he's a bratty bottom bitch! The divas love bratty bottom bitches! Bratty bottom bitch boys, my bad. Excuse me.
Stop it! No, stop it! If only someone big and strong could come save me. Oh, if only someone big and strong and beefy could come save me in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh my god. Oh my god. If only someone strong was here to come save me from these monsters. Oh!
You've caught the patulidai. Come, come, let us see it. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone. Thank you.
Oh, you look like the 4th of July. I could really go for a hot dog right now. It makes me want a hot dog real bad.
Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're not trying to stand out. Try it out for size.
Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? You turn living beings into clothing? Just like that?
Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you are a familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azam's. You say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exposing our associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue on with our errand. Yay! Okay, now we have the Asian robes. I mean, the ancient robes. Let me go put it on for this quest. I'm gonna go TP to Crystarium. If anyone comes to join for today, wear the robes, at least for the dungeon. Hythlodaeus will always be that girl that says yes and. That is your yes and scene partner. I love him. He's so fun. But see, the thing is, Emmett is so hilarious because Hythlodaeus exists. If it was just Emmett and he was being like snarky and like it's like whatever, tsundere, you gotta deal with him. But because Hythlodaeus is so fun, Emmett is even more hilarious. Love Hith, but they have to be together. Emmett is a straight man and that's exactly what it is. Yeah, they're that duo. They're that duo. What if I made him wear panties underneath? What do the robes look like by themselves? Actually, hold on. Oh, it's a skirt. The first ancient to be kinky. Okay, everyone, we gotta dress like this. I love Hith, but they have to be together. Yes. Do not separate. Oh my god, you can actually upskirt. You can upskirt the ancient robes. You could be kinky. You could be a little quasi. As a treat. Wait, can you have the mask cover your face? Okay, no, you can't make it go on your face. Guys, look! We're Organization 13! Yay! If you're ready, let us continue along the path to the Ananoresis. Emmett and Hythlodaeus are kind of giving, if I wasn't famous by 35, I was just going to become a serial killer. Well, girl, how old are you? I'm getting nervous! The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Are we allowed to dye our... Oh my god, we can! Look, we can be just like someone that we will meet soon. We can be especially gay's worst nightmare. Wait, I should leave this area as a gunbreaker so that I can get bonus EXP. Y'shtola? Yeah. Didn't you know that Y'shtola is also secretly an Ascian? Ancient? And that she also died and came back to life again in this timeline too? It would, the way that it's so believable because she dies in like every expansion. Oh shit, wait, no! My glamour!
Yes? Can I help you?
We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where he might find him?
Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware that there was to be a visitation.
Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Discretion in the matter would be appreciated.
I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here.
The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emet-Selk and I can discern the color of souls. One might call it synesthesia. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we'd stand to gain insight into El Pis and the man in charge of it. That is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair, which makes him yummy delicious. So you know, it is because we're in El Pis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. It is all common sense, but I will not assume you possess any.
Convict!
It's quite a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our mans! I love Hythlodaeus, he's so funny!
They have such funny faces!
You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too.
Yeah,
You and
I'm
me.
gay.
We're alike. friends. I want to be...
Yeah. Oh my god, it's the wing folks from Xenoblade Chronicles.
Please, wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Yes, cutie pie.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait at the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemostoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Axolotl! Water gun his face!
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Neutron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
What are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
So here's the problem. I think Hermes is cute, but we have the foresight. We know that he becomes Fandaniel. So absolutely I cannot. We cannot. Not Fandaniel.
It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an abystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament.
The abystoma! Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped.
Do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Hi, Rainbelt.
Hermes, are you all right?
Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Garrick Arkwright, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I'd forgotten all about its fellows! Oh no! Truly? Oh, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of El Pis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here.
Yay!
Wait, what is damnation? Hold on. Primal Rend, damnation. Reduces damage taken by 40% and delivers an attack. Grants primeval impulse. Healing over time. Oh! What did this used to be? This was vengeance. Oh, I have not been using these abilities that much. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Ananoresis. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abystomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. You'd go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
You piece of shit! You know you're not gonna!
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
It's so funny that the weather conditions make it look all foggy and sad. Normally it's supposed to be bright and beautiful and like cheerful and, you know, like a beautiful woods.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Forgive me. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Do not mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon.
I'm sorry, Garrick. I didn't want... didn't mean... a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk.
There we go.
Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you! I can teach you! We can take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something.
Sure, sounds like fun.
It will be! Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherites. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission.
And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your ether is quite thin. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need?
This is Garrick. Could you teach him about Elpis?
Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him.
And sometimes...
ffxiv.
Infosaf! You're my best friend and sometimes a flop?
Well, you're right. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, or it would lead to chaos. No, any and all existing life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine if their fitness to exist. Oh my god. Testing is what is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjugated to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects that they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear?
We will, Memnon, we will! Thanks for the lesson!
You had a turn?
Oh, you had a turn, so now I get a turn! Where did you come from?
From a place far, far away.
Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Ooh, my power! I haven't told you about it! Creation! Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power.
She's so cute. I love her design so much. It's so iconic to me.
Spriggans? What are Spriggans?
Hi, Von Zernius. Welcome in. Oh, they're the things that were cheering for the Iron Mouse concert at FanFest.
Oh no, we call them Aurii. If there's many. If it's just one, we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them.
She's Twitter before it became X.
Oh, this creation is perfect! But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time.
Oh my god! She read his mind! Oh my god, Meteon! Meteon, you're so smart. You're so smart. Wow!
Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms.
The inner workings of my mind are an enigma.
This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, but everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking to you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Happy! Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at?
Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Ooh. It's a secret. I want to see what she says. Shh.
Ooh, a secret. That's something you want to hide. Just leave it to me. There, I've blocked it out. I can't block everything. Not strong feelings. But that wasn't too strong.
Guys, she's learned to use the block button on Twitter. She's so much better than like 75% of us.
I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuan next. She's usually in a small building on the West Row.
She really is Twitter before it became X because she has, like, common sense to use the block button and maybe a little bit of empathy. And she's a bluebird. Well, yeah, I think that was a joke. No, it makes sense. It makes sense because when Hermes becomes Fandaniel, that's when Twitter gets taken over by Anyways. The only Musk we hate. What other Musk is there to talk about? I don't foresee that being a topic here. Hi, Ryugen. Welcome in.
Well, well, if it isn't Meteon. I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuan. An Apple iPad. Could you make me an Apple iPad?
Oh my god, she's an iPad kid!
The kind Hermes likes. Covered in lots of apps and gacha games. I want to share it with Garrick.
Oh, an Apple iPad Pro? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't use an iPad, Meteion. TikTok will rot your brain. You weren't made for that.
But I like TikTok too, as well as Twitter.
It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings and read their posts. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. And trust me, those likes, there's a reason why they're no longer public on Twitter. In any case, I can't prepare an Apple iPad right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise.
I'm sorry, Garrick. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours. But I failed.
Well, I like big beefy boys. I'm sure Hermes does too.
Ooh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thank you for sharing it with me, Garrick. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see?
Boy! Oh, Lumos, leave it to you to never beat around the bush and just say it. Just say the words. Hey, Ryugen, I'm sure you're living for this arc. Ah, excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer, and we might have snuck away without you. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteion good.
Garrick wanted to learn about you and El Piss, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, and about your favorite tweets on your iPad.
I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. Oh, I'm sure it will be, Hermes. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I have compelled you to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent.
Garrick is kind. Really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. This time we'll all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting?
It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there are more unruly creatures about. I almost hit a button that I do not use often. My god, Hermes' iPad though. What do you guys think is on it? That notification was so weird. Ah, yes, the Iathine petaluda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurpose won't be missed. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate.
So beautiful! Mariposa! I hope they make it into the world!
This here's a new species of petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. It even won the last season of the Girly Pop look. If it concedes observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Cassie Slay, welcome in. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It has the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it only manifests in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on its own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. It's so crazy how Endwalker takes us to like a million different biomes. Like none of them are connected by any means, but I really enjoy it. Maybe I didn't like how like we kind of just stay in one area a lot. I don't know. I actually really like that there's multiple instances here that we're going to.
Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Abystoma?
She's meeting gay people. Well, it's not the first time, but she's meeting them. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. I meant to be observing Hermes, but instead was stuck with Meteion. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Ah, yes. Lightning Venuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Perfectly done, Garrick. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive.
Is Meteion a living being?
A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know.
Oh, you've finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way.
Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. I really liked this part. This is my favorite arc in the base Shadow Endwalker story. So I remember a lot of this pretty well.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Elpis!
Entelechies. Like me.
Entelechies.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
This place,
Though be it
Elpis!
here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
These flowers, Elpis! Hermes, Elpis!
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
The way that Hermes has had his mask on this entire time, and I just want to yoink it out so I can look at his beautiful face, it's giving when we were playing Arknight's Enfield. And the administrator kept that stupid mask on.
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Oh.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are entelechies.
That's me! That's me! An entelechi!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account...
Oops, sorry.
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Netion?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%, the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
With all the strength of a great typhoon!
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechi. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelechis.
If it's thin, it's because Emmett Salk didn't do a proper job. I want to throw him under the bus so bad. No, let's be nice to her.
Sure. I don't see why it couldn't be one.
I think not. Your nature remains a mystery, but ere I reinforced you, you appeared to be little more than a common familiar, and a faded one at that.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechi make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Oh
dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Not that I, or anyone else, would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me! That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand why his hesitation.
What do you specialize in?
Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Hythlodaeus is like, yeah, I want to dirty out Emmett's tea. Let me tell it. Let me tell the story. When it began. Not another word. Lest you've forgotten where to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. I'll tell you the tale when far away from sensitive ears. Hythlodaeus! That's my bestie! That's bestie! That's day one, bestie. What now?
I want to learn about the convocation.
If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body T that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, and our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Lawgriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. Husbandry? Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life. We gotta remember that one. Fungal and plant life. Emorolith, specialist in medicine and healing. And Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, is Ultima, advocate for the arts. Igaeorm, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric. Pashtero, preserver of discipline and order. Emmett Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular. Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. And Azam, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Wait, he didn't mention Elidibus, though. Whatever.
Intellect or no, we're friends. In thinness! Ah! In thinness! She said we're skinny! Where's my kids bop? She called us skinny!
My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. As well, all is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it has been released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. I love Emmett and Hythlodaeus so much. They've just made this part so entertaining. But it's nice, you get to learn more about the lore of the ancients, and then you can relate them to the Ascians that you know.
Why is this one blue and shiny?
Oh my god, we found a shiny Pokemon! It's shiny Gyarados! There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. These specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't even get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needed to go to such lengths? You don't know? But of course. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body T around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though as it may be, transforming in a presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, and as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. May seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Itself, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Emmett Selk is out of sight? Good. Let's spill the tea, Shishta. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. Huh? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed of all you described, it is not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Garrick, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck! The chat. I have a favor to ask. Oh my god. So Emmett likes it when you're clingy and puppy boy-like. Okay, okay. He's such a tsundere. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh, no you don't! I'm not lifting a finger! Ugh. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse! If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. Would the chat in say mode say, please, Emmett Selk?
Please, Emmett Selk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
He's got a strip!
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
He's so easy! He's so easy to fold!
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Hythlodaeus!
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Oh my god, yes, spill the tea, sis.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even.
He's Nahida. I see everything.
Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it.
The way that we're both like, you guys are, we're both siren pluming. We're both giving the siren plume glare.
Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
What I like about this is that they're revealing all this information after Shadowbringers, in which he was the central antagonist. Because it's like sometimes stories will do this, right? They'll try to make the villain likable, and then like you feel sorry for like having to fight them, right? But with Emmett, like our conflict with him is done. You know, we proved that our ideals were the one. He's like out of the picture, you know, in terms of the plot as an antagonist. But we're learning more about him in a likable sense, and I think that's incredibly entertaining because now it's less like villain and more like, ew, this little scrungly guy. This little scrungly piss baby guy.
His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
He really just cares about, oh, I like Hypnodaze. That's a homie.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Girl, we're vibing on the same wavelength. We're having a key.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it.
Look, Garrick! Look how well the Charybdis flies!
It's flying. It's really flying. As if it were born to do so. Oh, thank goodness. Emerging from his reverie, Emet-Sok notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Garrick and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. Oh, I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat that lesson. That was truly impressive! I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies! Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggle kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. Yes! As you wish, Chief, as you wish.
Hermes?
I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Ananorisis for now. I keep forgetting how to say it.
Creations are happy. That makes me happy too.
Now you've seen what I do, was it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself, Shishta. At the end, most of all. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Tell me, Garrick, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value?
I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. Dynamis seemed promising.
Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation that it set upon the nearby Occupates, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself and the Occupates were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame. In its viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation. Perfect in form and function. Thank you for the head pat. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert to them all once their paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however.
Hermes, wait!
If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Oh my god, wait, Naoki, since you're, I'm assuming, in Germany, I'm so curious. Do you play 14 in German or do you play it in English? Because you know both. Because I know this game is dubbed in, it's Japanese, English, I think German, and French, right? I'm so curious. Yeah, we're in El Pis, man. I've been having nothing but fun today. I really love this arc of the story.
It's heavy. Hermes is pain.
The Occupate is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. They didn't stand a chance against a Lycaon. A fearsome beast, this Lycaon. Where is it now? Lacerations and burns are unmistakable. The Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature's nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man must make his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Garrick.
Come! It's down the path over the bridge!
I feel like when I'm reading Emmett and Hermes specifically, sometimes I forget what voice I give them. So then in my head, I have to just remember the vocal qualities that they have. Because Emmett is a little bit more nasally, and then Hermes kind of has like, it's kind of nasal too. There's a placement that I use in my voice that I feel like that they use for theirs. Hold on, Diva. I gotta go attune to this etherite. Oh, we don't have ether currents for El Pis. Well, I guess I just don't have any unlocked yet.
There it is! The 12 Wonders! Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too! He's a man with long blonde hair. I think I'll know him when I see him.
I play German UI text, but Japanese voice lines. The first voice lines I got wasn't my cup of tea, but I heard them, and I got scared of the English because sometimes you use difficult English words for me. Urianjay, crazy. I barely understand his German text. I was gonna say, so do they give him, like, a crazy speech pattern in German too, then? That's cool. See, this is what's so cool about meeting people from different parts of the world. I get to learn about the way that you guys consume media that I consume.
Doros! That's Doros!
Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here?
Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You were in charge of the Lycaones, I believe. Where are they now?
Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Ktisis. Once I submitted my report, I'd see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious.
You're one of the 14. What brings you here?
Nothing you need concern yourself with. As you were, we've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Occupates. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase and alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtero may wish to have words with you. Rest assured I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Observer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor. But it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot properly be studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. Would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, but Emmett Sulk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. We have a duty to this star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. Hermes, not thinking about Fandaniel, He's so sensitive and he's so respectful to the life around him. Like, he's so... Can I just peek? No, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Let's just see. Let us see! Let's see his eyes!
To man, other things are just things. To be used and controlled. Like magic. That's what Hermes told me once.
Hi, Ogrimmar. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Sometimes it's a bit hard with German UI, because they didn't translate everything one-to-one, so there are some differences. For example, the Sephiroth trial is in English Containment Bay S1T7. In German, it's Gotterdammerung. Sephiroth. Isn't that... Wait, I know that word... I sound so dumb. I know that word because of Fate Grand Order. What is the meaning of this word? Twilight of the Gods. That's a cooler name though. Oh wait. Gotterdammerung. Just mimicking the Google Translate. Meteon, are you feeling unwell?
It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Garrick.
Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me.
Can you help me with something, Garrick? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up. With a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They are designed to suit our emotions. What we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders.
Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree.
Ooh, so big and bright! I love them! But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient.
A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers.
No flowers? If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Have you heard of a Pokémon called Honeycrisp? Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far.
An array of beautiful flowers grows in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern.
These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking.
Set on a tall, thin stalk, this oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations.
Ooh, a canayon! A flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Garrick, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon.
You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some tiny few flowers.
Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Garrick! Something big! Huge!
They use Götterdämmerung and Zenit der Götter Extreme for many trials till Stormblood started, so it was easy to see which trial it was. Later they used some different names and such. I just checked Diamond Weapon and it's called Smaragdsturm. Smaragdsturm Trauma. I can't remember that. Smaragdsturm Trauma. I'm so bad at German. I only know like 2 or 3 phrases. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old diva boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you.
It's an Adonis! The things around its mouth look like pearls, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes expected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Garrick? Would he like it?
It's probably not the good sort of memory.
So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Garrick, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise.
No, please no, please no, please no, please no, please no, please no.
Ah!
Lush, green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. It makes you want to run to the edge and just sing. The wizard and I.
Aw, there's nothing. That shiny thing over there. What could it be?
Oh my god, Elpis flowers that you can get from $49.99 at the Square Enix store, except it's sold out. Your German sounds pretty nice. Oh, Dankeschön. Dankeschön.
Oh, Elpis flowers! They're here too! Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Endwalkers. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion?
Oh, girl, I am plagued by anxiety. Raise your hand if you guys get anxiety of the social or any sort of variety. What is the Wendy Williams quote? Shout out to everybody with social anxiety. Yeah, I kind of feel sorry for you. Yeah.
I see. Hermes has felt the same. A shortness of breath. The walls closer and closer. But only him. No one else feels it. Please, Garrick. Won't you lend them to me? Your doubt and anxiety.
No, girl, no. You don't want it. You don't want it. You don't want it. You don't want it.
I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. Girl!
I guess it's so that he doesn't feel alone.
He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too.
Yeah, we're literally giving the payload a missile.
Truly? You'll have an anxiety attack with that flower in front of Hermes? You'll do it?
For you, sure. Why not?
Oh, thank you, Garrick. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts to your anxiety attack. Let's go back and fetch him.
Oh, God, girl, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Like, she's like, yeah, he'll know that you're just like him. But I'm just like, girl, if everyone here's an empath.
It seems like they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished.
Man, they really put all the voiceover budget to this specific area of the game. I can already tell it's gonna be voiced.
Hermes!
Yep. You can tell when a cutscene's voiced by if the camera work is really good.
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Okay, think about deadlines. Think about how I'm never gonna amount to anything. Think about how I'm a flop. Think about... Think about if whether or not someone here is gonna like me. Think about whether or not you guys are gonna leave me in chat. Think about whether or not I'm gonna have enough money to make rent for next month. Think about whether or not I'm gonna flop in the dungeon.
Go on.
We're channeling the anxiety.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feels sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Pop or flop? I'm sorry, Pop. Pop, he's cute. He's cute. Even if his neck is like 1 feet long. A hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
He's kind of that borderline flop that circles around to being kind of pop. The thing is, he's like he's a flop, like as Hermes, he's like a flop because he's so silly and like he cares so much and he's like, oh no, I just fell under this tree. Oh no, I'm like tied upside down. But then like the flop potential really drags out when like when he lets his depression win, you know? But like also, I guess the thing is all 14 characters are designed to be conventionally attractive, right? I think he would be, if this was not like the pretty anime game, I think he would, in person, probably be average, but that's like the charm, right? Just like sometimes, aren't average guys just like really cute? Anyways.
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what ffxiv said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful.
ffxiv T. Like, that ffxiv is Diva Mother. I am absolutely not into him like that, but I am into, like, keying with ffxiv. I think ffxiv would be such a fun, like, gossip session, but I have no feelings for him like that. Like, physicality-wise, absolutely not my type.
Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one.
Like, I think it's so charming that he's so sensitive and he cares so much about all life on this earth. It's really sweet.
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Mission's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I think this moment is also precious because it's like he voluntarily chooses to remove the mask, because in this like area, right, like everyone is expected to have the mask and to mask their individuality. So the fact that he wants to bear his full self to you like this and express his feelings, because it's like this society is pretty much like not forced him to not have feelings, but it's like everyone's so apathetic and no one cares about the actual like consequences of what they're doing, and he's so sensitive to it, right? So the fact that he wants to show you this side of himself, the fact that he wants you to see his like face and like process the actual ugly feelings that he has in solidarity, I think that's kind of attractive. I like when men have feelings. I wondered what y'all saw in Hythlodaeus until I got to this section and saw his design. I love that you are into Hythlodaeus design-wise. I'm into Hythlodaeus' personality. I think he's so funny. Hythlodaeus is 100% my type. Good for you, Lasty. I'm so happy that you love twinks. He's so interesting. In a society where they find their creation so easy to discard, Hermes is the only one that gets so... That's the thing, right? Is that, like... Because I think... We kind of see that, too. For us. Think of, like, Pokemon, right? Like, if we're shiny hunting, or if we're, like... When it wasn't easy to get, like, high EVs and IVs, right? People would, like, look at Pokemon and just release them like they're just tools, right? And, like... At the end of the day, they're just codes, but, like... To some people, Pokemon are precious and they want to care for, like, the ones that got abandoned, right? It's just, I don't know. I like that sensitivity, but I think I'm also just like, This arc, I really like Elpis. I really like the Elpis section.
I'm glad I could be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one.
Aptitude, intelligence, yeah, like...
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
I think what it is that his flaws are very human. Like, at least the way that it is presented right now, it's like, he's not perfect and he wants to, like, you know... He knows he's not perfect, and he sees the flaws in like what it's like living in this perfect world in which like their goal is to create only perfect things. And the fact that he wants to embrace the things that are not perfect and to accept them and let them be a part of the world too. I like that. I remember seeing a short about someone's non-shiny Delphox reenacting to being replaced by a shiny. No!
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Sisters.
Sisters!
She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life, as one might expect. Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come.
All right.
He looks good in that frame. You don't have to justify him to me. It's fine. He's not mega husbando for me, but I think especially in this moment right now, especially because the story of Endwalker is just like it at least for me, it like it gets you to think more about the value of your life. Like, I don't know, seeing his plight and how he cares so much about things that are considered imperfect. Like, it just makes me really want to value my life more, right? And just feel so grateful to be here in this moment and to, like, breathe the air. I'm so grateful to be here. I'm so happy and blessed to be born in this lifetime, to have lived the era that I got to live through the internet, to meet so many people from so many different walks of life and places, and to share my love for life with you guys. I don't know, I want you, I feel like lately I've just been ending streams and being like, man, it's so good to be a human being, and I hope that you guys can feel like that too when you leave here. I love being emotional. I love being human. Are you able to get some rest? Please, do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure.
I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Garrick. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him.
An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus are aware, we've reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaones have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Oh my god, I gotta do the ether currents. Wah. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but then they became frenzied even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to their air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Garrick handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros.
But Hermes!
The Lycaones must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Never mind my wounds, they are easily healed. It is Lycaones which concern me.
Stay with Hermes, Garrick. He will need someone when the time comes.
I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me the time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Warrior's such a funny job. It really is just to heal her.
Now.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
If that be your want, we are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Emmett!
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing.
Girl, read the room!
Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Lycaones has been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in El Pis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Hythlodaeus dodged a bullet because he was offered the seat and was like, girl, I don't want to die when I'm done with what I want to do. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it's within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Van Daniel, and if that he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Oh, we're in 87 now. Wow! Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Garrick? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful! Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of El Pis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, then we would first head back towards Anagnoresis. I think before we continue on, I'm going to take a quick BRB break so I can go use the bathroom, and so I can also get the schedule for this week prepared. Give me a second. I think we're going to finish Endwalker relatively within like 1 or 2 streams. What is the schedule looking like for this week? Okay, I have 3 Endwalker streams scheduled for this week. I think we'll finish Endwalker by the 2nd stream. So maybe Friday we'll do Fire Emblem. Let me edit my schedule really fast, and then I can share with the schedule with you guys, so you guys can know what to expect. Yay! Thank you for the care package, Ogrimmar. Alright everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you so much for taking care of me. Give me 1 second. I just woke up, so that when I follow the stretch, my bones are creaky. Good morning, Sean. Okay, let me save this. Let's set this schedule. Okay. All right, you guys can see the schedule now. So, the schedule for this upcoming week will be more Endwalker tomorrow. No stream on Tuesday. I'm hoping to finish Endwalker by Wednesday. If we don't, then I'll move it. I'll finish it on Friday. Hi, Sai. Welcome in. On Thursday, I am going to be on Arya Zero's ZeroCon stream. She's doing Mario Party, and I'm going to be finally playing some Mario Party with her, so I'm really looking forward to that. On Friday, we will be continuing on with our Blazing Blade playthrough. Unless we don't finish Endwalker by Wednesday, then we'll play more Endwalker on Friday. But if not, then we'll do Blazing Blade on Friday. And then on Saturday, I'm planning on doing a 12-hour stream of Pokemon Platinum. That's going to be our girly pop walk. And that's going to be like the unofficial birthday celebration stream, mostly because I don't want to do anything too intensive for my actual birthday, which is on Monday. And then I planned something intensive anyways. On Monday, we're going to be doing a Totsumachi stream in which I have scheduled a lot of my streamer friends to come in, and we're going to do some just chatting and hang out with them. So a lot of the people you guys are probably very familiar with, and some of you guys might even be here right now. And a lot of other people you might not know, so I want to introduce you to them all. But that's going to be like the big celebration stream, because my birthday is on Monday, May 11th. So yeah, Let me go. I'm going to get this posted on the socials, but I'm also going to take a BRB break. So if you guys need to, go ahead and drink some water. Give yourself a nice stretchy. And don't forget to take your meds. I'll see you guys in a minute, okay? BRB. All right. I have my audio on? Okay, I should be back. Let's do this. Let's destroy them. How close are we to the next quest? Wow, there's a lot of yapping quests, actually, before we get into the dungeon. I don't know if we're gonna get to the dungeon today. We'll have to see how it goes. I think I'm taking more time because I'm reading everyone's dialogues here, but it's just so interesting that I can't help but not want to talk to everyone. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of El Piss, I expect our paths will be crossing again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards towards Nautilus. There, we will find one of the noose which facilitate travel between the islands of El Piss. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We need only to use this device together once, and henceforth, you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Societal conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Nautilus. This Nuis will take us to Calimelios Zephyros, the Western Island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then, let's begin by... Well, well, Boreas. How delightful.
It's so cute!
And what, pray tell, is that?
Oh?
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads.
Oh my god, he's
or
yapping!
arms or legs, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
The way that he fit that rant! The mount is from Post-Dawn Trail. Oh?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Pop or flop? If you're especially gay, I already know that you're gonna call her a flop.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Pop? A begrudging pop?
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
I'm gay. No flop detected. Mother, pop. Wow! The way that especially said pop. Groundbreaking.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Banar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
How could you not pop her? She's shading Emmett. We all shade Emmett here.
Shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am.
She's like reckless and kind of like a shonen protagonist.
Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
She really said, I know what you are! Oh no. Is she gonna clock our tea? Nah!
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh, diva!
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Oh, this mother. This mother.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence.
And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
It's so funny because Hydaelyn, this entire journey, has been presented as this, like, omniscient, like, sort of, like, she doesn't really express emotions. She's kind of just, like, this godly force. And then we see her as a person, and she's kind of, like, a little bit sassy, a little bit, like rough around the edges, like, kind of, like, shonen protagonist. I just think it's so entertaining.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
She's like, fuck paradoxes. This sounds super fun. That's why I was like, how can you cannot flop her. She's fun.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
And also, was I sexy in the future?
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Emmett Salk, representative of 10,000 years ago, Flop Tropica.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
She called her own work inspired! I'm sorry, she's a diva! She's so funny! I really like all of the ancients that we meet here. They're just so funny. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future. Oh, future. I'm deathly curious to hear. Oh! Emmett's gonna make us tell everyone what he did, and he's gonna be like, I would never stoop to such lengths. And then Vinal's gonna be clocking his teeth, be like, honey, yeah, sure, Jan. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered aureus, which was made off with it. An aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask that you join the search? I'd appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge lending into the Poetian Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. No, but I feel like we need to change our... our robe to be white. Let me dye it. I feel like this is not Vanna's white, is it? I was like, because she's Azem and we're Azem. Wait, let me just get the teleport really fast. It's so important. Yeah, exact. But like, still, like, you know, we have that diva connection, right? It is fascinating, though, that, like, she left her position, but she didn't die. So I guess it's not mandatory to die after you know, fulfill your purpose. But, like, she is the same amount of interesting as Hermes is, in the sense that, like, you know, the society they live in, it's, like, stuffy, and everyone has, like, this self-righteous purpose of, like, well, like, I gotta do my thing, and then after I do my thing, I can die. But she's like, no. And, like, her role was Azem, right? So she was traveling and, like, providing advice and things like that. So it's like, she's like, I did my job, and I'm gonna live. I'm gonna be my own person. Oh, 450,000! Okay, never mind. We're gonna match with her, but it's gonna be like the cheapy white dye. It's gonna be the Dollar Tree white dye. No, I'm going to enjoy immortality. Exactly. And then she said, it's so like me in the future to want to imbue the, like, travelers with a blessing and to come back to me. Oh, I did good. A good one, Vanna. Yeah, they consolidated the dyes now, so now you only need one dye for most standard colors. Is this a human? Oh yeah, we are like tooth white, and she's like white. A last searcher returns. I'm afraid the aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Hold on. Does it have to be pure white? Because I fear pure white's not it either. Can I get away with pearl white? No. Okay, yeah, they say use pure white. Zam. Her white does have pinkish undertones, yeah. It's the lighting. It's fine, whatever. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things?
I've often been asked to do so.
Oh, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running around should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested. My opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to be a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Okay, you know what? I cannot stand that our dies are not the same. I'm gonna revert it. Revert. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. She owns an entire condo? Her power! Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the other side of the road. You needn't to be nervous around Venar. Those white robes mark her as one of the fair and impartial reasoning. So you're not? No, you know what? He tells gossip. He is not impartial. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from the public office to serve as advisors. Oh! Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Of course she's rich. That's how she can afford the pure white dye.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Do you have 200 hours on hand?
And then Vana comes out of the stream. My VTuber model goes away and I'm actually Vana. And I'm like, well, this is how we got here.
A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards, and mankind is being forced to flee the star.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Twitch.tv/Atelier Kieran. Honks.
Jollibee. FanFest. Flops. You're a flop. He just keeps on going! Oh, yep, Emmett. Notice how they completely skipped Stormblood. I guess they skipped Heaven's Ward too.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous. While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vana?
She's like, oh yeah, that totally would happen.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn?
She doesn't even know what a Hydaelyn is. She gets the name because we told her it in the past.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
She's like, that's all I could do? Oh, I flopped.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
And that's exactly what she did.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Say it, sister.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
But that's exactly what you are!
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
I am not a flop!
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Oh my god, this is so funny!
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Ooh! Oh, the boyfriends!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
I'm ready to execute a joint slay.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Oh, we have absolutely not. He's way too popular for them to just shelve him to the side.
Shall we begin our investigations, then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of El Pis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteion, and I have a good idea of where we might begin.
Yemi C, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
I see you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismain. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in El Pis, and from what I can recall, she's held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you.
Yeah, she's as tall as me. Love a tall queen, because I'm a tall Hur.
Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment.
The following duty cannot be skipped. Okay, this is important. This is important. This is important. Buckle up, divas.
Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him.
Certainly, Mistress Finar. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know?
Does Hermes like men?
What kind of person is Hermes?
Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else?
Do you know of Meteion's abilities?
It is no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes.
Do you trust him?
I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who might tell us more about Meteion? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts, and is more eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and, unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Garrick. I think we've taken enough of Ismain's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you say? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismain mentioned,
While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. Yes, yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion too is a marvel, then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechis? Dynamis and Entelechis. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower here made in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of the rambling Ismene mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Meteion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much of the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteion as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you told me. Give me 1 second. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteion as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I'm inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught of else note that you can tell me about Meteion? Aside from her unorthodox method of communication.
There are more of her. She has shysters. They were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life.
I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one which we should keep in mind as we continue. Yes, I know she has shysters, she's girly pop. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripateia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. I think we're gonna keep going until we finish this questline with Vana, because I gotta do some preparation for the birthday stream stuff. And then we can do the dungeon tomorrow, and then we're also gonna kind of get kickstarted into like near the end game. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripateia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of these behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it that you wished to speak with me about? I don't mind that it's long, because they made the Fabner part really short. The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteion. Every time I say Meteion, I just think of that TikTok that's like, "Hey God, hey Angel. So did you give the dinosaurs more muscle like I asked you to?" What? I asked you to make them meteor. You asked me to make them a meteor. 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 Meteor? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Ghislaine shared with me. Pop or flop time, dinosaurs. Pop! I think dinosaurs are cute. Like the plushy kind of dinosaurs. Love those. Ghislaine is my partner, and a researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meaty on Heaven's Ward. A host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she's ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I would like to hear. Oh, Mistress Venar! I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I've since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Ghislaine? Of course! Or you could hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasos, the lamaty'i. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venar. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody their nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Ghislaine in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through this door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of Metabasos the lamaty'i. Ghislaine will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Mistress Venar! Just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Oh, this is so pretty! Look at this!
Mistress Venar, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome.
I know, Gabby. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Ghislaine, if that might be arranged.
Yes, Ghislaine, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent?
That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. I really like this section of the game, Gav. It's so fun.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I love hearing about other people's journeys.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh, Colleen. I know that line is like popular for a lot of reasons, but it's just so like. I think for me, especially right now, like when I'm in such an introspective part of my life at the moment, like looking back and thinking about everything that I've done, like that question goes beyond Final Fantasy XIV, right? It gets me thinking about all the things I've done and all the things that I wish I could have done and all the things that I regret not doing. But like ultimately, yes. Life is so worth living. There's so many things, like it's just, they're so beautiful. I'm so grateful. I'm so blessed every single time I think about it. Like I just cannot believe that the circumstances led to me being here, you know? I could have been anyone else. I could have not existed. There are so many different possibilities. I could have not been here on Twitch. I could have not have met you guys. I could have not liked video games. I could have been a completely different person. And there's a lot of things that I do regret in my life. Things that I could not do. Things that I wish I did, but I told myself I couldn't do, but I knew that I could do. Opportunities that I wish came earlier or that I feel like my life could have been in such a different direction if XYZ didn't happen, right? But beyond all that, I wouldn't trade it all. I would not change any of this experience so far. And I think that the person that I am today, I'm very proud of being. I think that I've learned so much, and I'm not perfect. I'm still I have a lot of flaws, and I have a lot of things, but I think this entire journey has just been so beautiful and worth it, and I'm so glad I could share so much of myself with everyone here. Oh my god, this game is so, I really like that it's getting you to think like this. Especially at this time, because I have a lot of introspective thinking that I will be doing this week as well. But yeah, I'd say the journey was worth it.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
I don't know. I really hope that, I do feel embarrassment in, being so vulnerable and admitting these feelings, but I hope that, if me bearing myself like this to you all here can get you to think too, and that you guys can feel introspective and feel the zest for life and feel that there are things worth living for and feel and reasons to wake up and to feel excitement and to have joy and to continue fighting even when things are hard. I hope that you guys can feel that way too, because I definitely have felt that way a lot these days, especially in this era of my life where it feels like I got pushed to one of the lowest lows I've ever experienced.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the thalassi after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Also, hi Yemi, welcome in.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter more likely the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? It's in a book, Reading Rainbow. I just feel so invigorated and like full of hope again today. This week I got some really good news, and I got to reconnect with someone, and they really offered a helping hand in like getting me back up on my feet with life and stuff, and it just feels nice to like get to reconnect and like have like especially when it's someone that you feel like you've had loose ends with, and you have words that you wish you could have said but you never got to, and that just reinstilled hope in me, and like this all coming together, it's like I was fated to play this at this time, but like I feel so emotionally like healed and ready to push forward. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go?
Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos.
Why does this dog have the Miley Cyrus stare?
My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Garrick here over to that island?
Sparkle Dog!
Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid.
The first time I saw Vana, I was really skeptical of the, like, oh, they're gonna try and make me like her now, huh? But that cutscene where she talked about her thoughts so openly, it really did beat me back, that skepticism, and made me like her just a little bit. I like that at least when you see Vana, you can see Hydaelyn beneath the mask of Hydaelyn, right? You see what she's truly like and what really motivates her and why she would go to such lengths to become this deity.
What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not all that confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Oh! Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain.
Oh, she wanted to fight!
You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory in the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time?
Choose your battlefield.
Especially he's like, oh, I've been waiting for this.
I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder.
Lev coming in with the steel chair. The Kanji Tatsumi special, of course. Oh, she wants to go.
Shall we begin? Be warned. I will not go easy on you.
Yes, Queen Skinny Legend Versace boots the house down. Slay Queen Hunty Mama and I oop Betty work. Oh, the music.
Let neither side hold back.
Wagon wheel Watusi!
Oh!
My blade sings!
Oh! 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 Oh my god! She got me! Wait, that was really funny! She clocked me! That was so funny!
Let neither side hold back.
That was really funny!
My blade sings!
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, I see.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, she changed jobs! Love that for her. She's dancing! She's a dancer!
No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
White Mage.
Prepare yourself.
She's using a Flatus? That's wild. This style's crazy. Imagine doing this as a black mage. Summoner, I was running from her the entire time. Oh, that's karma for all that shit you talked about her.
Final trial. of will!
Oh, girl! Holy shit!
Stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
This is what a superstar looks like.
She popper flopped us!
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
The way that this is such a first-person perspective, I really like this. I like the fourth wall breaking.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Argos will soon have us standing at the very spot where the lamaty'i made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Let us move on over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. An ether current, pleek! Climb onto Argos' back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. No, what was the name of that tree? Noe something. Ah, Noe Foteran. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
Yeah, that is 1,000,000% true, Miss Vana.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Oh, Vana, I'm not sure about that.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Katisis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoselectikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Garrick, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for all on so few islands? The answer lies within Katisis itself. I touched the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility, and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there within those sprawling habitats that the chief observer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neus north of Patian Oikos. So many words. I wouldn't doubt Hermes if not. Yeah, the fact that it's the fact that we know Fandaniel exists, right? So now we're just like, how did we get from A to Z? Hermes, though, like, if we're only looking at Hermes in this context, I do like him. But knowing that, you know, he becomes Fandaniel, it's like, well, girl, you know he's a red flag. You just gotta, like, see what paint, what red paint dyed that white flag red. Hi, Luke. Welcome in. Yay, Elpis! Yes, so I'm going to finish off this quest, and then we're going to save the second half of Elpis tomorrow. So we're going to do Elpis, and then I think we're going to go into, well, if you know what happens afterwards. Hush, hush, though. No, I know what happens. I'm saying I don't want to say what it is. It doesn't even feel like 7 hours flew by like that. I've, like, thoroughly enjoyed Elpis. The beginning, I was like, ugh, I want this to end. And this time I'm like, oh, yay, Elpis! Ah, good. The Nuis acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Katisis Hyperborea, we follow this path and then turn left at the crossroads. Luke, I already know your answer, but pop or flop. The nah. The difference between dealing with the forum and hanging out with Vana, it's like 1,000,000% true. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we just discovered. Hi. Hey, Diva. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the Chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Also saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. Everyone loves Hythlodaeus! With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, he had to mention his boyfriend, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that we even failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? No, Emmet, this version of Emmet is like a textbook tsundere. He looks like he hates you. He looks like he wants to stuff you into the toilet, but he cares so much. He cares way too much. We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the end of the world. Of that I'm certain. It seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no further reason to delay. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were.
Thank you for understanding.
Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmet Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it.
Hythlodaeus in the background with his pan. It's true, hand on the hip and the bucket of popcorn. All right. Let's talk to them before we call it. How lovely. A married duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration joint slays in the here and now. I commend Emmett Sulk for his practicality. Do not approach me. Do not speak to me. Do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I'm merely carrying out my duty. This version of Emmett is so funny. This version of Emmett is so much more endearing because we have Hythlodaeus to grab him by the collar. I love him. He's so good. All right. The closer he gets to liking us, the nastier he gets. It's true. All right. I'm sure we want to keep going, but I think this is where I gotta call it. Thank you guys so much for spending the day playing 14 with me. Did you guys have fun? I mean, I know all of you guys here have experienced Elpis, but did you guys have fun? Just have an hour, and it's so worth it. This was so good. Okay, so we're gonna call it here. Give me 1 second, hold on. Got Paladin a few levels while watching, but yeah, I love this part of the story. Yay! So, do not worry, we will finish this part of the arc tomorrow. The game plan for what it looks like, once again, we'll just do the schedule again. Let me get the schedule, hold on. So, for this week, we are going to be finishing up the Elpis arc tomorrow. And then get into the next... I think we're going to also get to the next dungeon after that. And then we will be finishing up Endwalker on Wednesday. Hythlodaeus is what got me to finish fleshing out my Asm OC because I need to imagine them being in love. Yeah! So we'll be finishing up Endwalker 6.0 on Monday and Wednesday. If you guys want to join, feel free to. I will be telling you guys right now, there is at least one, if not two, specific pieces of multiplayer content that I'm going to play solo. And if you guys know, you guys know. So, like, obviously, if you don't feel pressured to join me if you guys can't. If you guys can, though, we will play together. On Thursday, I will not be streaming, but I will be on Arya's stream. She's doing her ZeroCon celebration, and she invited me to join her for some Mario Party. So we will be doing that on Thursday on her channel, if you guys are not following her already. On Friday, we should finish Endwalker by Wednesday, but if we don't, then on Friday, we'll play Endwalker. If not, then we'll do Fire Emblem The Blazing Blade. I was lurking off stream, but yes, it was fun. Thank you for... Mimi Cute, thank you so much for lurking, and thank you for saying hi at the very end. I appreciate it. I'm off Thursday. That's going to be so much fun. Yes, it's going to be a good time. You guys know I love Arya. I'm super excited. And then... I'm sorry, I'm going to be annoying about this one. It's my 30th birthday, so I think I can talk about my birthday. But my birthday is going to be next Monday, May 11th. So we're going to be doing a two-parter to celebrate. On Saturday, we are going to be doing 12 hours, if not more, of the next Girly Pop Lock season. We are going to be playing Pokemon Platinum. So please look forward to that if you guys are looking forward to a good time. And then on Monday, May 11th, we will be, not tomorrow, but starting next Monday, we will be doing a Totsumachi call-in stream in which I have scheduled a lot of my friends, some friends that you might even see here right now. They're going to be joining me on call, and we're going to be hanging out and talking. And I've been feeling very retrospective, so I want to ask about their dreams and goals for the future. So that's going to be the theme of that conversation. And I'm excited to introduce the friends to you all. You know, some of you guys, you might know most of them, if not all of them. But I can't wait for you to meet them on stream. And it's going to be a good time. But that's going to be it for today. If you guys are new here and you guys want to keep up on all the socials, feel free to join us on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Blue Sky at Atelier Kieran. If you guys want to join the Discord server, there's a channel point redeem that you guys can do if you guys are over the age of 18.
Because you guys gotta be adults if you're watching my stream. Or else.
Let's see who we can raid. We've got quite a few options. But you know what? I'm going to send you guys to Hero, because I don't normally get to raid him too often. He's a fantastic artist. He is drawing Tehungi right now. And so if you guys like cute boys, big beefy boys, all sorts of boys, you guys can chill out in his stream and just lurk. But if not, take care, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me, Gar. I appreciate your company. Remember to be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, be the change you want to see in the world, and most importantly, stay true to who you are. That being said, a lot of like big, deep topics were talked about today. I would implore you guys to take some time and just think about what you might be grateful for in your life right now. Whether it's, you know, doing something, working on something you love, whether it's having friends that you can lean on whenever, whether it's finding a space where you can feel like you can be you. I want you to think about that, and I want you to hold that to your heart, because I think there are so many amazing things worth living for and worth doing this and being human about. And it would really mean a lot to me if you guys could think about the value. But until then, take care. I love you guys, okay? Otsu! Kieran! Bye-bye! Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye!